the vibe. No. Okay. Back at it for another week. Is this coffee full of poison? Well, it's crazy how every weekend I get like a full mental reset without fail. Like I kind of just stop thinking about the project and the code and stuff. It sort of like fades over the 2 days. And then often, very often on Monday, I have some brilliant insight that just solves all the problems I was having. So like, forgetting everything sounds bad, but I found it to be extremely valuable. Not to mention, it gives me a okay. That was great. I love it when the stream just dies. It's super nice. Okay. Okay. That's the wrong scene. Okay. This is troublesome because like you click here and it goes to this. I need like the whole, oh. Okay, well that works actually because that's what I want. Okay. What is that? Nothing. Okay. What's going on here? I see. Okay. So we'll go here. Okay, continuing from where I left off. Okay, so where are all the compilers? I did it, didn't I? I like made stuff. Okay, so why is it mad? Idle. Yeah, that's annoying. Other instruction. Cringe. Okay. Why? Okay, so this should really be, oh, no, this is, no, that makes sense. Physics worker. Timed session instruction. Session instruction. Is that real? Unresolved import. Okay, what does it actually take in? What? Okay, so let's take a look at this again. It says external instruction. This is a session external instruction. Does that make sense? Maybe. So let's go here. And do that, I guess. External in, it's not even in there. And it, well, I could. Okay, so window instruction, that's like window instruction, so. So then session external instruction as session external instruction. Should I call it input instruction? I don't know. What do you think is better? Internal, external? Or not? Okay, so I think this is like this. Boing, 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 boing. And, okay. Oh my. Oh no, that's not the thing. Okay. Oh, what is this? Manual mouse lock. Do I seriously need that? To buffer. How about we call that something else, eh? Previously it was called input. Mm-hmm. Okay, so input instruction is now unbuffered input instruction. And where does it come from? Is it right here? Okay, it's there. Okay, cool. So the window has unbuffered as input instruction. Nice. And it doesn't work. Okay. Other. That's a mess. Yeah, I think this doesn't belong here because it's physics. So this is unbuffered input instruction, and this is also input instruction. So how would I call this unbuffered instruction? Opinions. Why would you need my opinion? I don't really know anything about it. I haven't talked to anyone about it. I'm not really interested in talking about it either. I just want to work. Okay, so unbuffered instruction. It's in physics. Drama is like quite a bad word. Mm. I'll just change all of them, I guess. Yeah. Oh crap. Does that have to submit these from external? That's not good. Hi. What do you want? Is it set move, right? Okay. And then that is not real. And this is a bad way to do this. I see. So I did this because of this, I guess. Could I return a slice and roll it up? Oof. Wait a second. Shouldn't that be in the session? Shouldn't the session remember where the mouse is? And not the window? Distance himself from the drama. I'm just uninterested. I want to work. I can't think anymore. All right, I'm gonna heat my coffee a bit. It's not drama, it's a scandal. It's illegal activity. That's not drama. It's mislabeling it. Okay, what did I write? Okay, it's not there. that make sense? I don't know. It's down here. So where did this go? Hello? Go, 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 go. Why is it not on my clipboard? Okay, so this was... Okay, I expect these... Okay, so it has to be generated somewhere. Is the window the right place to do that? Or is it the session? Right. I wanted to have it be the same inner type so that it could reuse that. And I wouldn't need a giant enum transformation code block, which is irritating. Why? Oh. God damn it. Whoa, whoa. Does it like that? It does. Okay, it's just because it didn't compile. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, okay, what is this? Unknown field. Oh, what? It needs a timestamp? Who calls this? It's there. Time. Session time. So it gets session time. Does that make sense? Time. Time. No. What is this? Buffered. Time out. What does that mean? Okay, so which one is it? So this is from the future. So it should be fine, right? So we can just use mouse data.time. And then we don't need any. Oh no. It is borrowed. Oh. Hmm. Okay, let's see if I can find. Ooh, pretty. Find a general enum fixing rest replace enum variant in place from mutable reference. Do you have a release date goal? 2025 for version 1. Do you remember what I said, what I want in it? I want to have, you can load maps, you can play to the end, you can watch your replay. That's my goals. Hopefully it like saves to the disk and stuff as well. I think I can do that this year. Replace enum variant inside match. Yeah, I think this is it. But then you need to do this, and that's cringe. Clone. Damn. They were discussing it, but didn't find anything. Okay, so I have next state. It's cloning. No, excuse me. It's not nice. It's really not nice. Chat, help. God, it's so distracting. I think. What can I even do? I guess it's just a distraction and I have to wait. So irritating. I don't even remember what I was trying to do. Okay. How can I replace an enum with a different variant when I have a mutable reference? Without cloning. Um, take. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. Okay, let's see what is that? What is take? T default. I see. Okay, well that's not what I want. say anything. I just have to deal with it. Thank you, brain. So it worked in timer because the inner thing was copyable. Is that it? The inner thing was copyable. What's timer fixed? We got state and paused. Okay, copy. Timer fixed. Okay. Copy. Paused. So copy. 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 Okay. Size 0. It's very cool. Irritating. I just can't do anything. Anything I say is wrong. Anything I do is wrong. Deal with it. It's a big trap. Can't imagine. Okay, so I could go in and make the types copy. How big is the most state? 16. Brain's got jokes. Not allowed to tell jokes. Oh, beautiful. So definitely could do copy quite easily. Does this guy have copy? Yep. Does time do copy? Yes. So if I put copy on this, all my problems would go away. But I wouldn't have found how to do things. Why don't I make a little toy project? Let's see. Zoo. Okay, so where are we here? Floaty float. So I'm gonna go like, hey, I'm the guy, and then I'm gonna do the thing. Okay, enum. So we got stage 1. And then we have struct not copy. Stage 2. Sure. Okay, and then we do okay. Oh my god. All right. Does it like that? Data moved. Yeah, okay. Removing the dereference. Yes, okay. So this is the problem. All right. Let's throw this at ChatGPT. Here's some example code that fails to compile. Here's a toy example. I'd like the function signature to look like this, and there the implementation to have no clones or copies. Rust with a T. Yes. Okay, so this is a temporary value, so it does it twice. This is writing to the value twice. There should be a way to do this in one go. Swap. Temporary. This is the same deal. Is that the same borrow? Interesting theory. Let's see. Okay, so if I do it like this, and then we go replace. Ugh. I'll try it. Okay, what if I go like this? Immutable reference cannot move. Okay, what if we do it like this? No, it still doesn't like it. Well, I know I could do it with unsafe, but I'd rather not. I'd rather have. There's got to be some sort of infallible function signature to like wrap the unsafe. Okay, so really, I just want to get into the middle of memreplace. All right, so this is replace enum variant. to oh, that was out of my mind for a nice little while. GitHub is so slow, man. What the hell? Like, look at how fast Git's name loads. There it is. Okay, there it is. So I want okay. Why is this, bruh? So, okay, let's take a look at the source code for stdmem replace. So what I want to do is to insert my code right here. I don't actually need to return the result. I just need to, yeah, so okay, let's see. It may be tempting to use wop. Don't. Compiler optimizes to 2 mem copies. Swap would require 3. No way. Okay, so we read from dest, but directly write source into it afterwards, such that the old value is not duplicated. Nothing is dropped, and nothing here can panic. Nothing is dropped. Think. Nothing is dropped. Oh, so basically I want to turn result into source. I want to compute source from result. Yeah, so it's like replace compute or something. Replace. Replace with. I think that's a good name. Okay. Okay, it's literally going to be this, except wrong. Completely wrong. But that's okay. I'll just die instantly, and then everything will be horrible. Okay. So I am going to break the game. Everything is going to be stupid. Okay, so function replace with big T. Okay, what do I want? Fn once. Let's grab the function signature. D. So what is function once? Instances of function once can be called, but might not be callable multiple times. Because of this, if the only thing known about a type, it can only be called once. Both function and function are subtraits of function once. Any instance of function or function can be used where a function once is expected. Okay, accept a parameter of a function-like type and only need to call it once. If you need to call the parameter repeatedly, if you also need it to not mutate state. Okay, so I need it to not mutate state. What editor is this? Z-editor. About. Oh no. Did they remove the thing? Ah, there it is. Okay, so T. It's a what is it? Ideal function? No, it's a side effect free function. I don't know. It's something like that. All right, we got that big unsafe. Safety. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is potentially a disaster. Okay, so what do we call this? And then that's it. That's how it works. Okay, PTR. Okay, so basically, we would put this into here, but it already has a cool people reference. So something here is dropped. This is dropped. It said nothing is dropped. Why would that be problematic? Yeah, so I have no idea. I have no idea. I have a feeling that this is not a solution. What if I post online and be like, I found a solution to this, and I be confidently wrong, and then people are coming in and like, actually, that is a terrible idea because, and I learn something. So this would go like, replace with, self transform. Surely. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, well, I have now thought of a framework to do this. Let's see what chat has to say. Chat. I came up with a solution based on std mem replace, but I don't know if it has unsafe implications. Is this code sound? Does this code cause undefined behavior? For instance, if the not copy value is dropped in stage 3 variant. What did he say? Your code works by using to manipulate the memory directory, but it does introduce unbehind behavior if not handled very carefully. Here's a breakdown. If used unsafe, double drop. Read is called takes ownership of the value without invalidating the memory. Bababooey. Self-transform panics or something else goes wrong between the pointer read and pointer write calls the destructor drop of the value at dest. Okay, so basically, don't panic. Temporarily replace. No! Look, okay, this is writing to the value with a temporary BS value and then writing to it again. Two writes. I want to just look at it, do the thing, and then replace it. Okay, so basically it says the function can't panic, which makes sense. Which is why I gave it an infallible function signature, but like you can still panic. Rust require no panic. Panic detection happens at link time across the entire dependency graph. Attribute macro. GitHub's so slow. So slow. To prove a function can't ever panic. Detected panic. So what if I go like no panic? Okay, what if I go to crates and I look for like replace with? It was never merged. This is it. Let's look at the code. Closed. Why did that happen? No. This is great because I need this. This is great. Great. Ooh, I found it. Yay. General solution. Oh. Actually, there'd be undefined behavior in this function. Panic in the structures. Actually, 149 hidden items. This is a really common thing for beginners to reach or unsafe to solve, and it's really easy to write something that is subtly wrong. It should be in the standard library. Take mod. Who did this? Take mod. What is take mod? Is it mem? No. Crate. All right, why don't we look up this one as well? Faster. Temporarily. 7 years ago. Holy smoking donuts. This is the same function signature. Okay, so they called this take mutt, but 21. Uh-oh. Okay. What? Compare and contrast. Help. So this is stoves owned as long as tea is made available afterwards. The source code. Okay, well let's go look at both, I guess. Lib. Oh, it's the mile long breeze, everything. Ooh. On drop. Whoa. Okay, and then this guy. Lib. Ra. 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 Once. So this is like what? Process abort. So it just instantly shuts down instead of continuing to panic. What about this one? Default. Who did this? Default. What is default? D. Okay, so it catches a freaking panic. And then does the default. That's pretty wild. D. Okay. So they are effectively exactly the same. Unwrap or else. Oh, this is take. Or why? No, this is that's the actual. Okay. It works. All right. All right. Issues. Yeah. I've found crates. Take mut and replace with, which effectively do the same thing. Which one should I use? Thanks, chat. Mm-hmm. Enough. Default. Restore the original value. Is that true? I didn't see that. Oh, take or recover. Look at this big mess. Okay, allows Baba Booey as its owned. Will replace with recover. How is it different from default? Yeah, so ChatGPT is wrong about this. It just dies. Recover has a value thing. It does not, in fact, replace it with the original value. Only for default types. I don't think that's true either. Because you got this one, but then you also got the not that one. Unchecked. Oh, jeez. Users are expected to have features defined. I see. So this one is way newer. Does it compare itself? Chat. What? Ugh. Is there like 4 years ago? Okay, so there's like a lot going on here. Let's look at the dependencies. Corgo. Badges, features. Okay, so there's literally no dependencies. Very poggers. And then on this one, there is also literally no dependencies. Very poggers. Wow. Why does it, so they don't compare to each other. This is very sad. Issues. Please add async? Question mark. I need async. I need to replace with async. That's wild. I can't even imagine what kind of crazy undefined behavior there would be. Variante. This is so interesting that it's so approved. Fixing UB. No way. This was in 2020. 4 years ago. Bot. Wait, what? We shut down. What? Rip Dependabot. This is both of them are unmaintained. I'm curious. I'm so curious. Okay. Let's go to Godbolt. And see how do you like import crates? I forgot. Damn, it's late. Yeah, I'm trying to roll into the night. Progress on playback. Actually, I've been looking at this toy case of how do you replace an enum with a different variant when it's behind a mutable reference like this. So turns out it's an insane problem, but you can ignore everything that can go wrong and just do it like this, and then your program will explode if something goes wrong. But interestingly, I came up with the same function name as someone else. So I've had this problem before, and it was in the timer down here. So you see, I steal the value right here, transform it from paused to unpaused, and then that implicitly returns from the match statement, and it's written back into the same place. So it takes out the value, transforms it, and puts it back. But it's not actually doing that. It's taking the value, copying it, then manipulating the copy, and then writing a copy back. Instead of just doing it in place, it's copying it first. And I want to not copy. I don't want to do that. So I'm researching this stuff. And the problem is there is two candidates that do exactly what I want to do, but they're both like old and unmaintained. So I was going to look at the assembly, see if one of them is smaller. How to know when to pass by reference? That is a great question. I would say don't worry about it if you're just learning Rust. And just clone everything, because that's way easier. You can kind of pick it up as you go. You'll go like, oh wait, I could pass it by a reference, and then I wouldn't have to copy the value. You'll sort of pick that up as you go. But yeah, it's not an easy. There's no, like the answer is it depends, right? Are there serious problems with just cloning everything? Performance, mainly. But if that's not a concern, then... Because like every time you try to do anything, it has to copy the value. But if you pass by reference, then it can just like look at the value without needing to copy it. But that's not always what you want. Maybe you need to do something like... It depends, but... That's a small summary. Is like, if you don't actually need to copy the value, then you probably want to use a reference. But if you need to like change the value, then you probably want to use a mutable reference. So references are like very appealing. They're valuable for performance, but technically unnecessary for functionality. So it's mostly a performance thing. But it also gives you the warm fuzzies when you get the semantics just right. Okay, so how do you add dependencies? Libraries. Oh. Nar. Oh. Okay, so I actually just can't. 2024, 2024. When is the last time someone replied? Oh, 2023. Okay, so that's not too long ago. No way. Okay, so let's see what happens. Cargo add take mod. Honestly, I might just go for the name. The code looks slightly cleaner as well, I think. And it's better maintained. Or like it's more recent. But oh! Okay. So literally it's exactly the same thing, but not sucky. Literally. So it goes like this. Colon, replace with or abort. So like, surely it doesn't panic, right? Wow. So it's the same thing, exact same function signature. Is it FN once? It is. Don't that be doing mutable state? I guess it's fine according to the guy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Great. Use lib for safe implementation. Boing, 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 boing. Hell yes. Okay. Okay, I'm going to use this one just because of the name. They do the same thing as far as I can tell, but I like the name of this one better. All right, so I need it in 2 places. That is painful. I have to take on the dependency. Oh my god. Okay, so oh my god, bro. Yeah, this is just working on stuff. How is it? Everything is saved? Okay. I don't really know what else to do. So I'm just gonna like doink, 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 doink. Lots of disparate changes. All right, amazing. So then I can do the thing. Let's go like this, and then I'll go like yeah, we'll go over here. Strafe. Lib common cargo add replace with ABB versus ramp. What is ramp? I haven't heard that before. We're gonna slope. What? I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain more. Never mind, dude. What are you talking about? I just don't understand. Maybe I've come across a problem, but I gave it a different name. I don't know what you're referring to. Into state. So this is like the goober man, and then into post. Oh my. So this is like oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not quite the same. Because I have a special guy here. Collision detection cuboid versus a sloped surface. So you're literally asking, how do you do the math of a collision detection? So you're not saying like, should I use axis aligned bounding boxes or like containment spheres or something. You're not comparing and contrasting different region specifications. You're just asking, how do I do the math for these shapes? Not comparing. I chose to make the hitbox a sphere to simplify all the calculations, because when it's a sphere, you can just find the closest point on the object you're colliding with, and then test the distance, and then if it's closer than the sphere radius, you're done, and that's the collision. How big was the sphere hitbox? I think it was 2.8 in diameter. Or radius? No, it had to be diameter. But for the collision, you would need some sort of algorithm to like explore the two objects to see where they collide. It's not a simple thing to explain. I have a general algorithm that works for any convex shape, but you could write a special case for just like box versus ramp. I had that for the sphere. I had sphere versus box, sphere versus sphere, sphere versus wedge. and I had like a special case for each one. But in this new code, it's everything is a convex shape, and it's just convex versus convex, and it's a general algorithm that works for any convex shape. How's your closest distance check work? It's very simple on a box. All you need to do is clip the relative position to the size of the box, and that's it. That's your closest point. Yeah, there's also the wedge is a little bit less easy because you need to do linear algebra. But you could just brute force it. You could just loop every face and every edge and every corner and just test the distance versus all of them and check if the closest point resides on the shape. That's another way to do it. There's only what? 3, 6, 9 edges, 5 faces, 6 corners. So it's not that crazy to just brute force it on a wedge. That's only like 15 checks or whatever. 3, 9, 6. Did I say no? 5, 9, 6. I must know. 20. Small potatoes for computers. Okay, so this doesn't fit my little mold. But there's others. I mean, this is kind of fine. Like 16 bytes. Just leave it. What is the other one? It's also pretty small. Bruh. Do I really want to add a whole dependency? I kind of do. How big is this? 32. No. Oh, is it a line 16? No, it's a line 8. How is it that big? Because this is 16. No. What? Oh, okay. It's the alignment. Okay, it's because you have the variance as well. Okay. I see. Okay. None. Let's try it. Okay, we go like this. I don't know if it will accept the big, beautiful reference. Okay, so that is like that. Mouse state clone nar. Okay. Nar. Partially moved. Um, could I do, okay, it's return. So if it don't be doing that, then just put it back together, right? And then we're all good. And do like this, and then we go like the next guy, and then everybody happy for real, and then takes ownership. Yeah, that's the idea. And then so instead of do like this, we do like to do remove clone. That's what I'm doing right now. To replace with, oh, it's not there. What did I do? Okay, we gotta go to strafe duty, and then add the guy. Oh, and then add replace with depth xd, and then the idea is end return, or abort and return. So what does this do? We've got like ut. So this guy is like, what happens next? And then we go like, hey man, bing bong, this is the guy, and then the function is buffer state buffer state dot next state, just like that. Yep, and then that goes like that. That should be it. Okay, it had the argument order is backwards. Okay. Whatever you say. What did he say? For real. What is it? Control M. Bing. Nice. And then boom. Wow. Wow. So I should probably variant to safely be replaced from behind a mutable reference. No way. So we actually also need it here. So, yeah, so this is actually the same thing. So this is like another one of these. It's timeout. And it has the same function signature-ish. No, it doesn't. I lied. Completely lying. Okay. It's literally just this. Pop, 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 pop. No. No, it's only this case. Oh, so it's like replace with or abort and return. Self dot buffer state, and then the function is buffer state. Could I could actually do this here. Instead of having to implement it. I don't know, it kind of looks clean. Okay, so then how it works is it returns like this. Doink. Doink. And then none just stays the same. Jesus Christ. So does it, okay, it doesn't use the time because it already knows what the hell going on, surely. Okay, question is, do I move this? I think I do. I think I move this in. To the thing, because it's the same function signature, right? Well, kind of. Option, time instruction, other instruction, physics. And what does it say down here? Option, time instruction, physics, input instruction. Should I not have this be an impl? Because like, I explain a bunch of code and it's just like this one function. Like, that's the implementation. Whew, okay. So just blasting all this code in here, I don't know. Cause like, okay, if I do it like this, then I should also do it like this here. But the problem is, it's like special cased for returning the values for these functions. It's not really a buffer state impl. It's push buffered input. It's the core code of this function. It's not the core code of the buffer state. Oh my god. Does this kill me? Oh, it doesn't because it returns. So it either steals it here or steals there. Okay, cool. Very nice. Another clone deleted. But this one is used on both, so it does need to do like that. Okay. Okay. Oh, the return. No, it's in the closure, so it's fine. Okay. I think I inline this because it's not a buffer state operation. It's a mutate buffer state and the other things operation. It's a big ball of. It's two simultaneous things. They have to happen simultaneously, or do they? Is this always the same thing? None, some. Okay, the problem is it still has to generate this from the contextual data. So even if I move the state mutation out of the function, it still has to be generated in here. And it's specific. This is decently untangled so far, though. I hope it works. This could just straight up not work. Do you remember the bugs where, like, if I move the mouse, it would start spinning? It's probably going to happen again, because I probably have made mistakes here. Bruh. So what I could do is I could return like two optional values here. And then down here where it goes, oh, if this isn't thing, then push the back. I could also have another case that checks the other optional value. And then I don't need this an inner reference to mutable state thing. INS. Yeah. That sounds desirable to me. Oh, deduplicate code. Oh, good God. Good God. Good God. So, right. Oh, interesting. Um, hmm. Hmm. That is quite a bit to think about. Deduplicate. So, like, I wonder if the timeout code down here could be the same as well. And I could have one piece of timeout code for everything. So I just go buffer state.timeout, buffer state.next state. The problem with that is it has to then match twice. Come from an old video of yours. Is it the quantum leap video? This is a programming stream. I'm a big programmer. I'm making a game. I'll show you the game. It's a cool game. How do I do with my game? Tools. The Phantom Forces one. Damn. The like April Fool's cheat video. That was fun. That was the official Phantom Forces gameplay video in for that day. It was oh dear. Oh, why did I hit the ground? Yeah, I put it together to like demonstrate the aimbot on the Roblox page. Yeah. And Trey liked it so much that he added it. He's like, "Yep, that demonstrates the aimbot." Ah. Well, if I saw some player have super fast speed and they fly almost all parts of the map. How do you gain fast speed? There's actually a style that has an extremely high gain value. So this is like a normal gain value, which is like 2.7 XDD. How do I get better speed? Oh, come on. Fast. Not that much speed. Okay, so probably you just need to get better at the game. It's a really difficult game. You need a lot of practice to like seriously play. Oh geez. It's all about smooth mouse movement. There's a very specific playing for 3 and 4 days. Yeah. It's quite a hard game. Takes a lot of practice, but you are always continuously getting better, which is really fun. It's like my favorite aspect of the game. So I made the game almost 10 years ago now, and every time I play, I'm still getting better. 10 years, I'm still getting better at the game. But yeah, basically how people go fast is by making fewer mistakes. The air strafing is what makes you gain speed. So the longer I don't make mistakes and have smooth mouse movement, the faster I go. So as I play here, I'm gaining speed. So it's about keeping your momentum. The game is about keeping your momentum and accumulating speed. So you don't start out at high speed, you accumulate it. So I'm going slow. As I'm strafing, I'm going faster and faster, and then I messed up and I have to start over. So there's this very specific way to move that gets you the most speed. But it's a very difficult motion to execute without lots of practice. So I have like 10 years of practice, right? So this is like second nature for me to just be pressing the keys and moving the mouse in just the right way to gain the most speed. But takes a lot of practice. But I remember seeing someone b-hop for the first time. I was like, whoa. It was in Gary's mod. How did you go so fast? I'm b-hopping. No way. And yeah, it took me a while to learn. I was terrible at it. But I stuck with it for a few months. And then I was like, I love this so much. I want to make a game. I bet I could remake this on Roblox. And then I did. Pretty cool. Oh. Gaming? I gotta figure out why this part doesn't work properly. Ah. That booster is way too fast. Were you making a Roblox game before that? Yes, I had a couple games, but not as successful. Are we back? Cool. Fun. I love being in the middle of explaining things and then the stream crashes. All right, so these are different changes. Hooray. This, yeah, okay, I mean, I guess I used it here as well. Hooray. Right, so I wanted to remove the double mutable state, big ball of mutable state. Urgh. Okay, let's see. Is this always INS? No. Okay, so I need the whole thing. But it is always a mouse instruction. Think. Okay, so below here. Yeah, so this one says other. Okay, and I'm doing it like that there as well. Okay, I think I'll pull it out. Okay, I'm going to rename this symbol to INS other. And then we're going to do which one should be first? How about like this? INS mouse. Why did you do that? INS mouse, INS other. And then basically the exact same code block, except push front. Hooray! And then this is mouse. And that's it. And then this does not need to go there. Yep. And then we go inside here and none. Problem is the return type is freaking insane. So it's got to be like zoink and then zoink. Mouse, do it. Mouse, do it. Please. Mouse instruction. Hooray. And then there is no such thing as this guy. And then instead of doing like this, we're going to do like this. Yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, okay. Mouse. I'm gonna call it INS. Seriously, bro, go away. Okay. I love insane types. Let's go. Why? Option, I see. This type is really complex. I might want to change it to some sort of struct thingy. But so then this is just like this. It could be smaller. Left some, boom. Should be good. So instead of mutating it inside, it passes it out and then does the mutation after. So it's like minorly cleaner. A very small amount of less bad. But the types here are so wacky. I might want to change it. This does need to be a tuple though. Okay, and last one. Surely. Hmm. Yeah, so this, I believe it is none like this. So we're going to call this INS other. Hooray. Okay, so now there is only self. And it returns this giant, wacky goober man. But alas. Okay, so what do you want? Yeah, that's obvious. Okay, so that should do it. So doesn't that look nicer? So I'm gonna commit that actually. Don't mutate physics timeline on the fly. Yeah. Okay, it's just one spot for both. Push front, push back, you're done. Whew, okay. Good untangling. Very nice. So I think the next deal is to pull this out of. Okay, so it's already there. So I think I can literally just glomp the code, and I don't need to have this insane return type. At least right there. All right. So if I just yoink, and then sploink, that's it. Surely. What do you want? Arguments. Huh? Oh, self. IZ. And then down here, there's no such thing as self. Big beans. Okay. Okay, so now this giant block of code is explained right above. And it's really the meat of this function is this. It's not actually a method that should be on the buffer state because it's like doing something else. It's generating these other instructions and also replacing the buffer state. It'd be ideal if I didn't have to do that at the same time, but I have untangled it to a reasonable degree here. So another thing I could do is so this code is exactly the same as this code, which is also exactly the same as this code. Which is very sad. Wait, mouse state.pause, mouse state.time. Excuse me, that is literally mouse state. Uh, So this, well, okay, well, it needs access. Yeah, okay. Ugh. Okay, I think I want to do this to the first one. Oof. And then this is move. Code to more relevant location. Hooray. And then this goes with this. No. This actually goes down here. Oh dear. Yeah. It goes with that. Pain. Okay, the problem is I like tabbed it here. Okay, I'll just name it and then it'll live there forever. Hi, is bot play like for replays or for something else? Yes. So I have kind of meandered here to solve a higher level problem I was having where it's like a specific data manipulation problem that was affecting multiple things. I was like trying to solve the overall problem, and I did find a solution. So I'm like several layers deep into trying to make the bot playback stuff and like solving problems at different levels, having fundamental issues with code and stuff. But yes, the goal is to get there soon. Physics. What? Uh-oh. Physics input instruction. Is that for real? Ugh. Like a ghost in Mario Kart. A lot more complicated, actually. I'm reasonably certain that most replays do not resimulate. So the easiest way to make a replay is to like record the output of what's going on, which is like the position over time. So the go-kart is here, the go-kart is here, the go-kart is here later, like time 0, time 1, time 2. So it's like a sequence of positions over time, and then you just like interpolate between the sequence as you play it back, as the time progresses over the sequence. And that's well and good and works well. But the problem I have run into is that I cannot recreate the internal game state that existed when you were playing using that information. It's only what it looked like, not how it actually was inside. So that's recording outputs. If instead I record the inputs to the simulation and then rerun the simulation, I can get the same information, but I now have a full state of the simulation and I can do more advanced things, such as if you're watching back the ghost, the replay, you can just jump in and continue from that moment onwards and have a perfectly valid run that you can then resubmit as a new run that uses part of the existing replay. You can't do that with outputs only because you can't reconstruct a simulation that isn't like subtly off. Like you can say, oh, it's in the same position, but maybe the like internal variables are not in the same state. Maybe if you pause the game or something, you can like jump in the air and then like save it, reload it, jump again, and then save it, reload it, jump again, because like the value that tells you are you allowed to jump, it has not been recreated if you're only using the outputs. So there's like subtle problems with that specifically, where trying to like jump in and resume from that point in the replay, there's subtle problems with that unless you're recording the inputs. So this rewrite is it's putting my best ideas forward, trying to like not make these fundamental mistakes where I'm recording basically the single fundamental mistake of recording the outputs rather than the inputs. I tried to do that on Roblox. I tried to record the inputs during development. When I started in like 2020, rerunning the game for 2 years. I didn't know it would take 2 years at the time. I tried to do that. I was like, okay, what if I just replay the inputs on the bot? And what happened was the simulation diverged from what originally happened because Roblox is non-deterministic. So if I do run the same calculation as happened in the original replay, if I run that again in the replay, it might not do the same thing. So I can't actually use that method unless it's completely deterministic. And in order to do that, I have to control everything and be able to find all the non-determinism points of non-determinism within the entire game engine. So I have to write my own game engine. So here I am doing that. So it goes deep. Yesterday or last week, I guess, I was also having problems with operating system level issues. It's a very subtle problem where you have to invent information for mouse inputs because of the way the operating system silences the mouse information when it's not moving. So what I would like to happen is for the operating system to tell me when the mouse is not moving as well as when it is moving. So it would be like mouse moved here, mouse moved here, mouse moved here. Mouse is not moving at this time exactly. Not moving, not moving, not moving, not moving, not moving. Mouse moved to this location, mouse moved to this location. And that way, when it starts moving, I know for sure the exact time when it was last not moving. And it's very subtle because I don't really know when it started moving otherwise. because there's like a single polling period where I don't know at what time it wasn't moving, because the operating system only tells me when it does move. I missed the edge of the, it's very, very subtle bug, but like by like digging down and getting to the lower levels of what's going on, I'm finding more subtle issues that it's unsolvable without making my own operating system, of course. So unlucky, really. We need bhop OS. The problem happens for 1 millisecond, or one polling interval of the mouse. If you have 1,000 hertz polling rate mouse, then it happens for 1 millisecond. It's wrong for 1 millisecond. Fork redux. BIOS bhop, true. Okay. Match. Should I do match? I think that would be less clutter. I don't know. Ay. Other instruction is like poorly named. I need to figure that out. Okay. Should I put this on the instruction? Okay, I think this is the time to untab because I'm changing this entire code block. Hooray. How far back? To there. Okay. Will it be free or is it going to be paid per month? You know, there's more options than that. So in an ideal world, there'd be no such thing as money, and it would just be open source and everyone could just use it and everyone would just play bhop, la-di-da-di-da. But I think I do want to make some money off of it. It's not really a great project for making money, but my plan is to sell it on Steam for like $10 or something. And then you can play, you can use the leaderboards, great. And then additionally, you can like rent a private server for $5 a month or something. Or maybe less, or maybe more, I don't know. But this game can also work in web browsers. I'm using libraries that have really wide cross-platform compatibility. And I've already made a demo where it runs in a web browser. So you could go to strafes.net and just absolutely start bhopping. I want to have a demo like that where you can play the game. But I think it should cost money to make an account. Because I think that helps with spam. So you don't just like get banned from the leaderboards and then you just make a new account for free. it actually costs you to cheat. Game to come under Family Guy clips. It's the TikTok brain rot. Oh my god. Um. Oof. Oof. I need to remove fly from the move states. I think I need to make the physics generic over move state and have a trait and have like certain functions to manipulate the move state, and then you like change what physics you're running when you're flying, so it's you can't just kind of accidentally be in the wrong state, and you can't like start falling when you're flying or something. I don't know. The whole thing is kind of crazy. Find all references. How many references are there? Does it say? No. Why not? I wanted to know how many there are. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not bad. Potentially, I could do that. Oh! Wait. Style. Oh, the style is inside. Ooh, that makes it so complicated. You cleaned a laptop fan before. I don't think I have. That's pretty random. Okay, I need to figure out how to make this not suck. Yeah. These should possibly be functions. This is like something specific. I'll just ruin it. Oh well. It'll get ruined. Physics input instruction. Do I have something that's just called instruction here? Physics instruction. Wow. Okay, other... pain. So verbose. Yeah, I can see why I didn't want to do this. Okay, well, I'm not sure what else to do, so I'm just gonna do it. Other. That should do it. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay. So the mouse stuff is different. I'll just do it anyways. And then like this. Oh, it's literally just this song. Nice. And then this is, no, this is mouse. Oh, actually, yes. Do. Mouse. And done. Oh. True, I guess. And then the last one also be doing like that. Let's go. Now we have to ruin this other one. Just look at how ugly this is. This is going to get even uglier than it already is. Let's go. Why don't we put the mouse ones at the top? Can I control M on this? No. Sure, we'll go like this, and then fix all the ones that are wrong. Now, it's really hard to tell what's selected. Nope. Okay, so then these ones are mouse. And like this. M0. I called it S0. I kind of like M0 better. Why didn't I call it M0? What an idiot. Okay, let's go here. M0. Nice. And then huge. Okay. I do like that. Okay. Phew. Okay, did I do it? Getting closer. Let's say you have a now impossible. How much should it be resized to maintain the same level of difficulty? Well, probably you want to keep the same border. What's it called? Like an epsilon threshold variation. Oh, no, there's a good word. Oh, I need the word. Tolerance. Keep the same tolerance. So if it's 4 wide and the old hitbox was 2.8 wide, then the tolerance is 4 minus 2.8. So the new one is 2 wide. So that would be or I could just do it in my head. It's 1.2 tolerance, right? 4 minus 2.8. And then if you want the same tolerance, then it's 2 plus 1.2. So you would want it 3.2. So you'd, instead of 4 wide, it'd be 3.2 wide. That should be very precise. So here's the math. It's like, so first you would calculate the old tolerance. So size minus 2.8, and then you would compare that to the new tolerance. So new size is equal to 2 is the new hitbox plus the old tolerance, which is old size minus 2.8, the old hitbox size. So basically just subtract 0.8 from, if you just subtract 0.8 studs, that will do it. Oh, disk space. Uh-oh. I forgot to, oh my God. No. My disk space. Okay, well, I guess I go delete the recordings from last week. So many streaming problems. Look at, I've already got 3 today. It's right here. Super Disco. This is 06. Yeah. So this is the same video. Let's see if it is encoded properly all the way to the end. $18.53.44. Same file. Looks like it's done properly all the way to the end. Nice. Okay. So I'm going to delete the old file and then empty the trash. And then I'll do the rest later. And start recording again. My God. That is 3 stream interruptions just from OBS. One of them is my fault, though. But still. Okay. Isn't the new hitbox bigger? Yeah. It's taller, so subtracting 8. Okay, I'm saying matching the tolerance horizontally. You could do the same thing with the vertical tolerance. So if it's a circular hole, then just make it the new hitbox, but plus the same tolerance. So like the new hitbox is 2 by 5. So you just add whatever tolerance there is onto those dimensions and you'd have the same difficulty. But if the old map is shaped like this for the obstacle, then only the horizontal tolerance really matters. And so you could like resize. You can make it like, if you want to match it exactly, where you don't really have to worry as much about the vertical, and it's mostly about the horizontal, then you would find the vertical tolerance. So let's say that it is, I don't know, 10 by 4 or something. Then we can do the same calculation, but for vertical. So it's literally this, except, so the new hitbox height is 5. The old hitbox height is 2.8. So the offset for that would be 2.2 larger vertically. So how to transform a square hole from old hitbox to new hitbox, keeping the same difficulty in both dimensions, you would make it 0.8 narrower horizontally and 2.2 taller vertically. And that would make it the same difficulty in both dimensions. That's all I needed to know. I needed to figure that out. I didn't know that either. I was just like working through the problem on the fly. That's great rules of thumb. I didn't know it worked out this easily. I didn't think about it very deeply. Cool. Why don't I type it out with X and Y? Ugh. It just did a Mathematica thing. Is this homework? Average Arch Linux user. Wait a second. What do you think I'm using? It's obvious. Okay, that's a good change. And then, okay, I have to fix all the other stuff as well. I actually got all the errors in here. Very nice. I'm going to save that then. Ruin physics code. Look at this super ugly. Ew. To do. Mute your microphone. Then I can be a real Linux streamer. Kaisenet, what? You know you can mute it as well. Or do you just want my music? The funk. Okay, so working through the problems. Okay, unused. Physics worker frame state. I see. That is no longer where that lives. I don't remember. I'm not doing that. This is my work stream. I'm going to stream how I want to stream. Graphics worker. What did I just write? Session. Okay. session, please. Okay, easy, easy, easy. Instruction, why? Why? Session instruction. Why? Oh. I think that's correct. External instruction. Does the set, okay. Change map. What do I call this? I forgot. Unbuffered. Obviously. Obviously it's an unbuffered instruction. Jump. Oh god. Wait, real? Oh, I have to multi-layer this? God damn it. Hello, instruction. Jump. Yay, it's now a mile long. Hooray. Oh, it's set jump. Silly me. Ugh, now I have to like dispatch 3 instructions. It was so much more convenient before. Okay, getting close to no compile errors. Let's go. Save. Handle instruction. I think this is dumb. I think it's dumb. So if I don't need graphics, okay, so these are like grabbing stuff out of the session so that it can render graphics. Actually, this might be fine then. Why don't we do it like this? Okay, so change map. Shouldn't that, it's like the big mutation. So shouldn't that be done inside? And then it's already done. Why is it outside here? So like these function signatures should be immutable. Change map. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Back on that grind. Oh, it's the AM now. Okay, so I think the change map needs to go inside. But everything else is fine. Oof. Handle instruction. That's how about process instruction? Do I have oh, it has a freaking entire map in it. Oh god. Hmm. Can I consume references? I don't think I can. I don't think I have a shape for this. I could omit the need to have it be timed, but I think it's good to say it always must be a timed instruction. That would be convenient. How do I? Okay, so I need these functions and this function. We're so close. We're so close. So close. So close. So close. So close. Stay on that grind. Stay on that grind. Okay. So many interruptions. Planet Funk. All right. It's time for soup. Help me decide. Which one? Potato bacon, chicken corn chowder, or creamy chicken noodle. What do you think? That's a lot of options. 3 options? Whew, that's too much. What do I even pick? I need soup. I need soup. I usually let the expiry dates pick for me, and I just eat whatever's expiring the soonest. So this one expires February 15th. This one, February 26th. This one, February 18th. 2026. So that would mean the creamy chicken noodle is the earliest expiring. Feeling creamy. Everything seems to be pointing this way. I guess I'll have this one then. You got time. Yep. It's creamy. All right, we got 3 minutes. Doing good today. Despite all of the stream interruptions, OBS died twice, and then I ran out of disk space. God, freaking stream. Technical difficulties. I just have to write these something functions. That one, and that one. And as well. Hey. Yeah. Okay, so we need change map. Self. That must be mutable, right? Because I am changing the map. And then map is a reference to some kind of map. And then great. And then that's great. So that, ooh, I lost it. Okay, and then qualify. Streamable map? Maybe? I don't know. Is it that thing? Eh. Physics worker. For real. Complete map. Okay. Boing, boing, boing. Complete map. Okay, so that's common something map. For real. Hey, okay. Big story. Chicken noodle. All right. There it is. Chicken noodle. Okay, function signatures. Get. And then, ooh, okay, so we go like this. Boom, we got it. It's all there. And then just implement it. Definitely. And then 7. Self. Do it. And this returns something. User settings. For real. Should I just have it instead? It's a freaking user settings, okay? Like, just relax. Import. Okay. Okay, so this is a reference to user settings. Time is not real. Self.user settings. Surprise! And then get frame state is a something. I think it's just a frame state, right? It's just here already. And the time is a session time. Yeah. Okay, let's find people who did this. Who did this? F. Contents? No. Contents, that. Give me that. Boom. Okay. Dot simulation, dot physics, oi. Okay. Dot simulation, dot timer. Okay, this sounds like it's wrong. It should be on the other guy. Simulation. Yeah, so this should be right here. Yeah, and then that's it. Hooray! And then that's it. Hooray! Where is? Did I make this? Is that a lot? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Sure. Okay, we're just gonna have that same guy. Okay. Self dot simulation dot dot, and then that's it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. One left. Nope. Dow. Probably should be called process instruction to fit in with the other guys. Big spoon. Chat likes it creamy. Soup. Okay. So, problem is it's like a reference. I kind of want to make the map into a pointer. What if? I might want to have a physics worker instruction, and it's different from the session instruction. So I could do like convert or something. I don't know. Oof. I don't know. That's kind of fine as it is. Holy dude. Okay, I'm just gonna make the function signature like this, and so this is not public. The only public should be, there should only be one. Okay, you're in the way. It's a reference to a timed I don't have a big thing. External instruction. Okay, whatever. Just do it. Whatever. Okay. Timed instruction, session, bing bong, session time inner. Please. And then that's it. It does that, and it does that. This is a public function, the only public function to do. Make this use the trait or something. Match? Interesting. Okay. I'm looking at this in my head. This thing. I was thinking, like, what if I have a graphics worker or physics worker instruction, and then I convert it, I split it into a session instruction and graphics instruction. I produce both. Does that make sense? I think that does make sense. And then I run the session instruction, and then I run the graphics instruction. And that's simple. Good. Very good. Yeah, and it like does this. Consume soup. Okay. So the option they're exactly the same. Oh. I think just do it. I don't need to worry too much. Okay, hold on, be right back. So I just don't want to have like two match statements, really. Because like, this is going to match the instruction, and then this is also going to match the instruction. So why? Okay. So instead of like this, we do like this. And then we do like this, and we do like this. INS session INS graphics equals match. Bing bong. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then so these, it's the same thing. Kind of ish. Where did it go? It's right here. Okay, so it goes like this, and then so this guy gets the thing. Oh, it says you know. How do you do this? Unbuffered instruction. Who did this? Okay. Okay, and then basically for real. Why is it? We'll see. Okay, so input. So two of them, it's session instruction input unbuffered bomb, and then none. There's no graphics. Don't want to splash. Okay. And then this one also there's no graphics. So session instruction set paused. None. Hooray. And then render. What do you do? That's not correct. Session instruction input. Uh-oh. Yay. I should probably have some shorthands for doing that. Oh my god. And then wait. No, yeah. Okay. Some that one graphic go do it like this. Bum, 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 bum. Yoink, yoink, and some. Boom. And then next, resize. We do like this. Zoink, zoink. Can I just say like idle? Let's do that. Let's try that. Hooray. It's the same thing there. Change map. So I think this also works. No. So it's session instruction, change map, and then hopefully I can do like this. No, I can't. Crap. Because it's getting moved into there. Changing ownership. Kind of ruins it. Damn. So it would work if it was boxed. I think. Maybe I'll just do that right now. Because like this is an enormous data structure. Or I guess it's not that big. It's just a bunch of pointers, but it's way bigger than the other variants. Yeah, it just makes everything huge. Okay, so then instead of this stuff down here, I would literally consume the instruction. I would go like session. Oh no. Wait, if let. Oh no. No, the session would be for sure. Session dot process instruction. INS session, and then graphics worker dot send graphics instruction, and that's optional, so it has to go like if let sum INS equals graphics instruction, then graphics worker send unwrap bum, and everyone hates me. Unlucky. What do you want? Option. That's so true. So true. So true. Okay. What? Okay, what if it's a box? And what if they're both a box? What happens then? Why is it orange or yellow? Can I do like... Hello? Oh. Asref. That's how... That makes sense, right? And then... Move. And then will it kill me? Will it be like, actually, it was moved here. No. Okay. Change map. Boing boing. Reference with a lifetime. This guy now needs a lifetime. Hooray! And then what? Oh, this is there. And then. Oof. Yes. It has some kind of lifetime. Can I just say it's something? Yay. Okay. Change map. Self.change map. Wow. 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 And then this doesn't need to exist. Render doesn't need to exist. Resize render, not real. Get out of here. Consider unboxing the value. No. So the trait. So that's external instruction, right? Yeah. Yeah. So that's I'm done. That's it. Except I have to implement this. If the trait is in scope, okay, well then make it be in scope. Oh. Let's go. Expected. That's very true. That's very true. Very, very true. True. Very nice. Very nice. Step in. Whoa. What are you smoking? Physics worker instruction. Am I high? Is not satisfied. What? Huh? Huh? Why? Why would you do this? Required by a bound. Bound. Expected instruction found external instruction. Physics worker instruction. What? What? It's literally not that. You're trolling. What? It's literally not that. This is literally trolling me. Okay. I'm just gonna assume it's trolling me and then figure it out. This should also be failing here. So I'm gonna do like this as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? I have zero understanding of this. Okay, it must be trolling me. Are you trolling? It's literally not that. It's literally not that. It's literally not that. Literally, it is returning an external instruction. Literally, that is an external instruction. It is literally not a physics worker instruction. Literally, it is not. Literally, it is not that. Literally, it is not that. Oh, it's this. Wow, what a confusing error. Okay. Wow, what a confusing error. What is this instruction? Okay. Okay, that was incredibly confusing. So I'm going to want to rename this. Yeah, I'm just going to delete it because it doesn't show up that much. Okay, holy, so confusing. Expected enum found, enum? What? I don't have timestamps for graphics? I guess I could like grab the current time. Okay, what's going on here? Send. It doesn't have timestamps. Huh. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, boss. Okay, and obviously this doesn't work Because it is borrowed. Well, yeah, okay. Really? Okay, so am I allowed to move it? I'm. I might be able to finagle with the order. Okay, I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make this a bit clearer because like it's whack. So let's do 2 lines, and then we'll do let equals semicolon, and then I'll just paste this on each of these, and surely it will be obvious as to what's going on then. So yoink, sploink, none. And then obviously it's like that. Oof. And then everybody cheered. Hooray! Stop. Why did it do that? Okay, what do you want? Okay. What do you want? Okay, box. Box it. Put it in a box. Okay, and now it's like, actually, okay, makes sense. So then it's moved. How can I go like, yes, grab it. How do I? I need more heat. Okay, how do I make this thing and then it exists in the enum and then I get a reference to it? I guess that's also problematic because it's moved again. my architecture is failing here. I wanted to like pre-calculate both instructions and then run one, then run the other. But the problem is one of them needs a reference to the map and the other one needs to own the map. That's not actually true, but that's how I have it set up right now. And it's going to move and then move again. Okay, what if I just go crazy? Match, boom. Check what the most recently created pull request was. To tell you what it is, or to like take action on it? Okay, there's no chance. None not covered. Yeah, it's... Okay, so it's gonna do the same thing here. Declared here. Reference. Does not live long enough. Yeah. It is borrowed. Yeah. How do I make it live longer? I could make both. Okay, problem is the graphics man kills the map. Oh, it's also using a reference. Okay. Okay, I am going to just kill it instantly. Okay, so this is a reference. Instruction. Instruction with inline and lifetime has a name, actually. A declared here. Is that a problem? All right, let's just AB and then AB. Do I have to say A outlives B? Okay, it doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Okay, cool, nice, great. Okay, so then over here, instead of going like kill, I go not that. Okay, problem is it gets moved here now. If I go like this, it's still gonna kill me, man. Ah! Explicit lifetime of graphics worker required. My God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. God. Oh. Can I AB here? Is it gonna kill me? Okay, so it's probably gonna say now B. Yeah. Yeah. So I literally just go like, oh, where Shirley, right? Where B A. Okay. And then there's still the bug, like I thought. Lifetimes are so cool. This all makes sense. It's super complicated, and I would not have gotten it as I was learning Rust, but it all makes sense now. It's a complicated but ergonomic way to think about programming in general. I love it. Okay, declare. So the problem right now is that this guy, complete map, is moved here. So now it only exists within this scope. And then at the end of the scope right here, it dies. It dies. So a reference to it right here that's held and then passed outside the scope in these values go, oh no, the value which I am referring to has died. Its lifetime has ended right here. But these values continue out of the scope to here, and then they're used right here. So if I did this right here, everything would be fine. But it's not fine. I don't know. Can I go like, yo, ref? Would that work? Bind as a reference. That might actually work. Is it let's put this right here and then go like this. Does that help? No. Draw rather than move. Because I want to steal everything else, but I don't want to steal it in this case. But it doesn't know which case ran, and the ownership was transferred here. Pain. Okay, so like this is a little bit cringe, I guess. Why don't I just make a little guy? This will fix the problem. So we don't need this. So AA. Can I just go like I don't care and be like, yeah, I don't care. Oh, A. Oh, A. Oh. What if there was nothing? What if it's just like this? Okay. So now I go like this. I go like static. Oh, am I? No. Wait. I don't know. I'll just figure it out. I'll just do it like this first. So this goes like that. Yeah. And then yeah. So now, even though it dies here, I'm calling the function first, so it doesn't matter. For real. Can I? Okay, sure. Oh! The big pain! Very big pain! Okay. It's holding the it's holding its bindings. Okay. What if static? What if I say it's static? Does it not then? Oh. Wait, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's see. Let's just see. Let's just see. In this scope. Oh. Oh, I'm raw. Session instruction, graphics instruction. Type on a trait. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, what would make more sense is if this was some kind of like type instead of being like a ethereal scope that just lasts. I mean, it's kind of dumb. I'll figure something out. Oh, at some point. Bah. Yeah. Okay, why does it? Okay. Okay, chill. Is that allowed? I don't think so. I'm gonna try anyways. I think you have to use a closure for function. But what if you don't? Session. Yeah, okay, well, that, I guess, yeah, okay, dynamic environment, that makes sense, that makes sense, that makes sense. Okay, so I could just, like, have it be literally just right here and just be like, oh, do instructions. And then session is the gmut. But it's not like that. Annoying, 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 annoying. And then also, yeah. Annoying, 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 annoying. And then the graphics worker is a graphics worker. It's some kind of graphics worker. I think I'm gonna need to blast out the lifetimes here. Crying. Death. Pain. Help. This mutt. Yeah. Pain. Okay. INS. That's true. Sure. Okay, so what did he say? Boom must outlive Bam. So what? We say A, B, A, B, and then where A, B. Excuse me, B, A. Yeah, I totally understand lifetimes. Okay, so then we do the thing, and it's like super ugly. Let's go. I love ugly. No. Can I? Oh, sheesh. Okay, that's good. Okay, so go like this. Yay! No. Oh. Oh. Okay, right. I changed the type. Okay, so now it's just like this. Oh. Does not live long enough. Okay, bum 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 bum. Okay, so now it's complaining about the other lifetime. um. Okay, this is killing me. Okay, is there like a, can I like get a compiler error? What? Why is it rebuilding everything? Is dropped here while still borrowed. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Okay, it's because it's okay. I see. Okay, I see. So this wants to be like this, and then like this, and then everybody happy, and then we go back over here, and so we can now steal it, reference it here, and then move it, except it's moved. Maybe I'll just manually do it there. A special treat. I'm gonna eat candy. Okay, so it'd be nice if I could do this, but the problem is that this is like a another thread, so it has to like send it over to another thread. So it's gotta like, it can't just do both like that. It has to like do one and then do the other. Like it has it right now. But the instruction it produces contains the object. So it can't like produce both instructions simultaneously because one of them needs a reference to the same object that the other one wants to own. And that's like a conflict. It's gonna like send it to a different thread. So what it needs to do is it needs to make the first instruction, run it, make the second instruction, run it. I don't really know how to do that without two matches. Or having like special cases of every single case. The log. Oh. I haven't written the change map yet. Wait, isn't it just literally... There it is. Okay. Okay, great. Okay. Um, it's this, right? Yeah. Okay. So I can literally just have impulse for both here, and it's simple, right? Kind of. Yeah, we don't do that. Oof. Okay. Okay. okay, it's fine. It's fine. B. No. 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 Think. Okay, so I have to go like. I'm just gonna double match because I think that's the best way to do it, and it'll look nice. So it's really nothing. Like it literally does not matter. So I'm just gonna do it like that. So it's gonna like do like this. It's gonna look like let ins session equals ins dot instruction dot into yeah, I think. Oh no, it needs context, at least on the second one. Never mind. Dot session, and then yeah, literally then ins dot instruction dot graphics, and yeah, so the code now looks like this, but I have to do the rest of it somewhere else. So Pyan, okay. Impl instruction function session doink doink reference itself, and it produces a instruction like that, and then function graphics is different. It consumes self. It changes the ownership, and it becomes a graphics. Oh, I put the wrong one in the last function. Session instruction. Wow. And then I'll just paste both and then just do it. Okay. So instruction. Ooh. So self match self. Hooray! And then it goes like this. It should be like dead simple. 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 Resize. We do not care. Dead simple. Dead simple. And then change map. Yeah, it goes like this. Yep. 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 Dead simple. Dead simple. Dead simple. Dead simple. Done. Okay. So a lot smaller than the other code. And then this one should be very similar. Also dead simple. So now we delete the other one. So this becomes none. Oh, this is option. Graphics instruction. And then there is no do instruction. We generate one instruction and then we generate the other instruction because it has to be done like that. None. And then this is graphics render frame state. So this is the return value. And then it's like session. Okay, why don't I? It's pain. That's pain. Oh. User settings. So that's the one wrench in my plan here, because now I have to pass this, but that's fine. Session. That's fine. XD. Okay, nice. And then for real. So then this should be exactly this. Exactly. And that's it. That's it. Yeah. Oh, close, close, close. Okay. What up? What do you want? A reference? Nor. Nor. Okay, so it's freaking ownership. It's just so much. Oh my god, I can't believe this didn't work either. Is it that much to ask that the code isn't messy? Pain. Pain. Duplicate code. Pain. 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 All right. How about try number 12 million macros? So it's duplicate code. It's the end of the world. Size 8. That's tiny. But, oh well. Okay, so this is how we do macro rules. It's so close to a function, but it needs to like not borrow the whole time. I can't believe I'm reaching for a macro. Okay. So now we sew these back together. Okay, so it has to be match self. These are the cases. Or not self, but ins.instruction. Okay. So the first one. Did I have it all out? No. Unlucky. I could undo 700 million times, but I'm not gonna do it. INS session equals not that. INS graphics equals that. So session is this. Wow! Wow! And then we go run session instruction. INS session. And INS.time. Semicolon. Run graphics instruction. INS graphics. Wow! Okay, so now I have to write this 7 more times. Actually 4. I love duplicate code. Okay, this guy is kill. Give me that. I'm gonna scroll up and down. Okay, we got the stuff. Okay, that's the first one. Hooray. Then we take this. The second one is not the same thing. And then we take the third one, which is also the fourth one. And then we take the fifth one. Wow, 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 wow. Like this, and now it is in scope. Moved in scope. Wow. Pain. Excruciating pain. Okay. It's done. Macros. Ooh. Let's go. Macros. Like, it's so close. It just needs to go like this. Like, okay. Last goober. Let's just work. Okay, there's last bug. One more bug. What? Is this another cringe? I see. Okay. Um. Yeah. No. I think it's just this guy, right? Hmm. 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 Uh. Okay. And then that's not real. And then the bug is fixed. Holy moking. Oh my gore. Okay. The last thing I don't want to do is this needs to generate multiple instructions here. It's the same sort of deal where I wonder what the best way to do this is. Should I do it with slices? Some, none. Some input instructions. I don't know. Maybe. Why don't I just do it like that? Build it, and then it's done. I'm going to write to do move mouse into session. And hopefully that helps. Or maybe not. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay, so what's going on? So the old code said reset and restart. There's a couple steps here. There's 3 steps. This is gonna be a big diff. Where is the branch? There it is. Okay. Where is this window? Okay, find it. Okay, no. Physics worker? Did I generate the things there? Yes, of course. Okay, set sensitivity is the crazy business. What? Crap. That's not the same. So the window doesn't actually have the sensitivity at this level. All that work. There's one line of code with an underline here. And I'm going to need to rewrite everything. Damn. What's the diff? 597? Yeah. Damn. That's brutal. I'll be back. Actually, why don't I make the I'll just put the like, okay, in the physics worker, this painful part, I don't need these, like, obviously it's a session instruction. I'm just gonna like bump them into the thing. Can I do like code actions? Damn. I want to do like variable. I want to like remove the variable basically, but okay, whatever. I don't care. Here we go. Oh wait, run graphics worker instruction none. Why would I do that? That's stupid. Okay, well, well, that is very stupid that I was doing that. It's important that it gets the frame state after it runs the instruction. And the main problem with this was that this needed a reference and this needed ownership. Oh my God. Okay, that's smaller. And it's still quite clear. Okay. Nice. That is significantly smaller. Good change. Ugh. How big is the user settings? Why is it okay? 72. Oh no. God, this is just the rewrite before I write the actual stuff. I don't know how to do this. I don't know. It could be special. I don't know. I really wanted to avoid the giant things. Giant enum conversion blocks. Bruh. Okay, I think I'm done with this. I'm gonna switch over to Vulkan video. I'm gonna try and do some work on that. All right. Let's see. Get Vulkan video. Bum bum bum. Wrong. Okay, so is there any new code? Ooh. Thursday. 1 in 5 times? Oh no. All right, let's run the stuff. Cargo test release. Failed. Are the only validation errors on that one now? That'd be pretty crazy. Okay, what is this validation error? Memory barrier buffer double triple quadruple 04. This is the 4th error in the entire Vulkan spec. Your memory is wrong, bro. Okay, what did he say? Command buffers in submitted command acquiring ownership of buffer from source queue family index to destination queue family index has no matching release barrier queued for execution. Huh? So Okay, so acquire, release, I assume. It's like you need to say I acquire, and then you need to say I release. Of. Oh my god, Vulkan is so crazy. Acquire, release. Memory. Okay, so let's look at the changes. Fix IDC baseline. Oh. How do we do on the warnings? Oh, very nice. So this is like making it so that there's only relevant warnings. I should totally do that with the Strafe client at some point. Oof. Okay, split this up into multiple queues and add more sync logic. Video decode queue doesn't have. Interesting. Hello. I am struggling to understand Vulkan. Okay, so let's look for I gotta look for where it was introduced. I'm just gonna bisect basically. I'm just gonna go one at a time. Check out comment, run it, and gun it. Cool. Oh, we got 004 right here. Okay. What about right here? Check out comment. Do we still have it? Okay, so it's an old issue. Okay, what about down here? That was a lot of failures. Okay, I'm just gonna take it and put it into here. Okay, so it's still there. It might be from a different thing, but I don't care. Okay, so that error has been there for a long time. Okay, let's look at a different one because it's really, I don't get it. Okay. Unassigned core validation, draw state, invalid image layout. That sounds easier than your memory is wrong. Let's see. Okay, so command buffer expects image to be in layout. Instead, current layout is undefined. Okay, VK image layout general, VK image layout undefined. VK object type image. Okay, how do I find this goober? Invalid image layout general, undefined. Image layout general. Okay, what? Okay, let's look for layout. Pipeline layout. Hey, image layout. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so we probably want to look for image layout specifically. Oh. Okay, what about this? Is it always there? Is there a default? Okay, image memory barrier. Okay, that's not good. Okay, so what is this? Compute. So what test is this? Run in. Add to command buffer for compute. Oh, okay. So what tests do we have here? Compute. Submit compute images. Undefined. What are the chances that I change this to general and the error goes away? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's run the test. Boom, this one. Oh, it's not that one. Okay, sad. Damn. Okay, what about this? Let's run this test. Oh, well, that's where all those guys come from, apparently. Whew. Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought they would all be coming from one or something. Okay. Well, fine. VK pipeline host bit baba booey. Source queue family is not the same as destination queue family. What does that mean? I gotta see. Okay. Pipeline barrier source stage mask. Ooh. Oh, look. It says, for any element of P buffer memory bears, source queue family index and destination queue family index must be equal. Why are they two different things then? What the hell? My jaw just like dislocated. That was crazy. Okay, so if either includes stage host. Okay, so okay, so it's saying like this is running on the host, whatever that means. And when it says I'm running on the host, then you can't have a different source and destination because they should be the same thing. They should be the host. Source stage mask. Okay, let's look for that. Source stage mask. Oh, I love this. It's so nice that I can just search this up. Okay. Oh my. Okay, what about Okay, what did he say? Source stage mask. Host bit. Host. Okay. So it is literally this one right here. For real, for sure, for sure, for real, for sure. For real. Okay. Ignored. Is it because... what is this? Ooh. Ignored. Wait. Uh, VK constants. Oh. This is the same error repeated. So we ran some sort of compute thing. I think it's this. No, no, no. Yes, it's this one. And it said it like 3 times. But isn't it only like running once? Huh? I'm confusion. Is it because there's 4 of these guys? So look. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of these guys. No. Okay. Just pretend. Just pretend. Okay. There's. Good luck made the game. This is like other stuff. See you around. Okay. So how many is there? This one. This one. 1, 2, 3, 3. What? Results self error. Oh, okay, it's right there. Pipeline T. What? Params T. Params. Okay, it's params. Compute T. 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 D. 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 Params. Okay, shut up. Params self. Okay, so just go straight there. I'm just looking for anything that has 3. X. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. Unsafe. 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 It's crazy. Man. Okay, I was hoping to like find host bit and then just set the values to be equal, but why is there 3 of the same error? What if I say this? Can I go like do test compute? That's nice. Okay. No, it doesn't do the other one. Why does it pass? Zero. Why is it 0? Like, these are set like this. Why is it 0? They're set to the same value. Okay, is there more? Oh. Hmm. Oh. this guy? Okay. I'm totally bamboozled. Okay, so from what I can read, it's saying, hey man, this guy should be the same as that guy. Or wait. First, there's a function. What is the other one? So it says pipeline stage flags host. And then on here it says I am totally lost. All right, I think I'm gonna try a different error. Invalid image layout. Okay, so I was never actually looking at this. Okay, let's try this and see if it's there. There is none there. Okay. None there. Be nice to know like which one of these come from which guy, but they just kind of print randomly. Yeah. You just kind of get random validation errors. Okay, so what about this? This is hard. AV1. Oh, yo. Are we doing AV1 in here? Hold up. Why is it saying AV1? Decode info. The video profile was created with does not support. That's a grammar mistake. But decode info, picture resource do not match. Okay, so DPP and output distinct. Okay. Must match. Why is it doing AV1? Huh? There's no film grain. Huh? So lost. So lost. Oh, Vulcan. Oh. Vulcan. Oh. Super duper lost. I need to like look at this for months. At this point, I understand that there's like structs. Like everything is a in-memory data structure, and you're supposed to fill out the fields according to the validation. But that's about it. It's data. That's about as good as I have got so far. I just want to like look at the validation error, know what it's telling me, and then fix it. And I've done that a few times, but it was really hard. And they were like easier than this one or these other ones. Oh, imagine if it was just Rust. Why didn't they design Vulkan in Rust? Mm. What does YouTube say? 5 hours. It's not as long as I was hoping. Why is it saying AV1? That's super weird. Oh, and none of the following is true. Must match. So hard to read. So this is the code info. And set up reference slot. But like, don't they match? Like, video reference slot. Setup reference slot. What is setup reference slot? What? Oh. Video reference slot. Destination picture resource. View ref. View dest. Is one of them supposed to be this? Is it good? Shared ref view ha image shared. What is a view? Is it like just a sub slice of an image? Okay, Vulcan side picture resource, destination picture resource must match. Picture resource. That's destination picture resource and picture resource ref. Picture resource dest. So it's saying these two things must match. Picture resource info. Picture resource info. Video reference slot. What? Must match. Who must match? Wayment. Wayment. No. Image. Goes. Your long limbs and body get in your way of enjoying life. Are you an alien like in more? What? I mean, opposite of get in the way. Reach the cookie jar on top of the fridge. Wow. Just like in, I'm guessing that's Men in Black. Wow, it must be true. Wow, that's incredible. Hiding the cookies from yourself. So why is this not used? Ref view. So is it because why what does that mean? What is this? Decode ref view image view. What does that mean? Target view ref view. Okay, new references. Wait, what? Wait. Isn't that? Oh, it's freaking disabled. So annoying. Okay. Decode H364 new. Where is it? There it is. Okay. Image view des, image view ref. What is this? Image view ref, image view des. Image des, image ref. Image des, image ref. Huh? New video target. Image dest info. So it's making two of the same thing. Why? What does this do? This is crazy. This is so crazy. Dest ref. I don't know what dest and ref mean. Why do you need a ref? Well, okay, dest. It's it's decoding an image, but why is there ref and dest? What is what? Okay, what if I ignored it? What if I just guess? Okay, so let's say this for no reason. Let's try that. Oh, image viewed, found image. Okay. Okay. Got me. You got me. Picture resource ref. So it's saying this thing should be the same. Okay, so what if we just go like that? And then this is unused. What is it? What do you say now? Okay, so it likes this better, but there's still this error. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Decode info, blah, 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 blah. Breakthroughs resource is not one of the bound video resources. Okay. If Baba is not null, then picture resource must match one of the bound picture resource. What? Huh? Okay, so okay. Um, uh, what did I say in the other ones? Um, Okay, we want to make a pull request. Called. Sure. Do not match. Oh, okay. Well, the big one. Holy smoke. Um. What did I say? Okay, so okay, how do we do this? Coincide distinct. Okay, yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay. Draft. Why is it draft? Get out of here. Cool. Well, without this, okay, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna say, without this change, the test fails on my hardware. Boom. With a comma, please, comma. Okay, whew, I feel like really accomplished because like this is so hard. Reading these Vulkan errors it's just a text wall. I should probably just click the link every time. Yeah. Oof. Oy. Cool. Well, that's nice. Passed. Okay, does that make me pass all tests? It does. Yay! We're so back. Okay, we're back. The passing tests. Okay, well, I think that's all I can do today. I did lots of work. Let's see, how much freaking work did I do? Today. Oh, 77 lines of code. Oh, 1159. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. Oh yeah, 300 lines of code. That's way better. I was like, what? Because I remember doing a bunch of stuff. Yeah, so I fixed every compile error except for one. What if I just remove it and so I can test it? What if I just do that? Let's give it a second. Okay, so if I go back to the strafe project and we go to the one place that doesn't work, right here, and I just say temp none, and now it'll compile if it passes the browser checker, but I can't reset. Okay, what if I just say restart? So this is like wrong, but it will compile and I can try it. Because it's this one error. This is like a week of work. I don't really expect this to work at all. So let's try. Oh. Oh. Yes. Okay, so it's okay, so it's not working. Cool. Okay, great. Now I know it's not working. Of course, the physics is probably working fine. Yeah. Okay. So, what's happening is the mouse interpolation code is like super wrong because I just rewrote it all. So I need to figure out what it's doing and then fix it. Nice. Cool. Great. Okay. Well, that's very cool. That works better than I expected. I sort of expected it to just kind of crash or something like that. But I guess it is Rust. Hooey. Cool. That's so cool. I wonder if the pause was working as well. That's pretty cool. Okay. Well, I'm glad I did that because that's information for tomorrow. I'll think about how I'm gonna debug this and then debug it tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll be back tomorrow and debug this code. I need to like fix that one problem, but it's kind of a rewrite because it has to. It needs the user settings. It needs the sensitivity, which is not in the current scope. So either I need an implicit instruction that then injects the sensitivity, or I need to explicitly grab the sensitivity and fire off the instruction. Okay, well, so long.